Okay. Alright. So, this should work. So the differences between this and what I was doing last time are as follows. Just let me get the link, post it on Discord, and then we will spring this. Oh boy. Okay. So I watched a tutorial on this, and I mean, there's going to be a lot of RNG, but you know, that's just how the game is. But the key difference is okay, so the key differences are, instead of the priest, I basically moved my main character over here. He's got the golden derringer. He's in this position to start the gunfight. And instead of putting him back here and trying to retreat this way into these guys, he's gonna be here and work his way back, where he should theoretically always have full cover and be able to just, you know, handle what's going on, I hope, while this stuff happens over here. So, instead of being here, I'm here. And instead of being here, I'm here. Those are the differences starting out, and the way the gunfight plays out felt, at least in the tutorial I watched, it just kind of felt naturally how it would play out from these positions. Like, there weren't any particularly revolutionary tactics, just better positioning than what I was doing. So, hopefully, of course he did have different settings on. I think that regenerating luck was one of them, which, I don't know, I kind of feel like maybe luck should regenerate, but I didn't turn that on. Anyway, this guy, he can take the biggest risk because he's got the Vitality Elixir and the Mandrake Root. So that makes a lot of sense having him be forward. Anyway, we'll just see how this plays out now. We're just gonna unleash. Oh, damn it, I hit... I mean, I meant to subdue them, of course. That wasn't a misclick. It wasn't Peter coming in and immediately jinxing me, really. Alright, let's try this again. %64%. Ah, it's 3% more likely to hit. Yeah, I'll just use the Derringer and hope. Oh, that's not good. Okay, already something's going wrong for me. That guy is supposed to be dead. But, as I said, this game is RNG heavy, so shit's gonna happen. Shit's gonna go off script, and it went off script immediately. Not surprising. Okay. Alright, so there's one guy that's alive that shouldn't be. Wonder how that's gonna affect things. Okay. Haha, I have full cover, fool. Fool! I am protected by a wagon! Okay. So now we have to decide. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of your luck that got chewed off by that. Alright. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Look at that target right over there. I want to go scavenge gun. Look at you. 52%. Okay, that was good. luck's already chewed up. I could put you here. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put you here. You can kind of see him. Use that last bullet. I like the musket. I don't know what to do with you right now. I'm going to position you here. I'm just going to move you up because this guy's not surviving this turn. He better not survive this turn. I sure hope I'm not exposing myself. Okay, actually no. No, attacks of opportunity are a thing. That's right. You're not supposed to be alive. You should be killing that guy, not finishing you off. Got him. Alright. Can I... Oh, shit. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Let's see. How's... Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, that's plenty. Maybe a little bit more anyway, just for the hell of it. Hold on, things are a little bit... There we go. Got it! Perfect. Okay, now I have to slide this here so I can continue to read, and... Okay, how's our injuries? Oh my gosh, nobody's injured yet. This is amazing! We're all okay. Okay. You're a problem. Okay, you're at 0 luck. Yeah, you're totally gonna get shot by anything next. Best move. Was that guy standing out in the open? Well, I mean, if you're just gonna give your life to me, I'm gonna take it. Okay, I know where 2 of them are, which means there's one that I don't know the location of. Great. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna back you up. I'm just gonna... Surprise! Hold on. First, I'm going to... Are you kidding me? How do I not have a shot at this guy? How do I not have a shot at you? Yeah, OBS is running like shit right now, and I don't know why. How does this not equal shot? Well, what can I do? Is there a position I can move where I've got a clean shot at you? I can't be sure that I'm allowed to shoot him from any of these locations. Oh. How do I get the shot on you? Well, there's no way you're gonna get into position to shoot him. Also, you should probably reload. It's a good idea to have a bullet in the chamber, you know. Drat, There's still a guy out there somewhere, you know. Alright. I really don't know where the guy is either. That's concerning. Well, I can't do anything about it. Line of sight got me. Yeah, I knew he was going to get hit this time. Looks like he didn't suffer a crippling injury yet. That's good. Hello there, Mr. Bandito. The bucket does not provide cover, apparently. Okay. I really want to steal a gun, but positioning. Alright. For whatever reason, you can't shoot from here, so that also means you can't be shot. Which fire axis aliens? Yeah, you already depleted your luck earlier. Alright, there's one enemy somewhere. We need to find him. All we have to do is not get one-shotted by an enemy. And take him down. And we've got 4 people. It's 4 on 1. This can't possibly go wrong. Ah, there he is now. Okay, let's start with the shotgun. Always a good way to start a conversation.
Finally, the camp was theirs.
Okay. Everybody's dead now. Yeah, just having the initial positioning be a little bit better. That was all the difference. Alright. An adventure that had consequences no one could have foreseen. Is this the reason the devil became interested in his family?
Home base.
Okay, I think we'll be okay from here on.
And supplies to keep them
because
fed.
now I'm able to equip my characters and do builds and things.
Was in no shape to accompany them. They left him behind,
Hats.
hoping he would still be breathing when they
Broken
returned.
bones? Okay, what's going on here? Well, let's not worry too much about it. Okay, Hey, one of my people's missing already! You took my priest away! Everyone is essential. If anyone dies, we lose. Wonderful. Alright, you're running sense nearby enemies plus 4 sight. An ace, a king, a 10, a king. Scavenger is plus 10 luck with it. I like Scavenger. Plus 5 aim is always good. Oh. I guess I'll stack the sight abilities together and give myself a handy plus 4 movement for 2 kings. A pair. Alright, I have really not much at the moment. Let's see what we can buy. Hire manpower, acquire provisions. Yeah, okay, I guess. Let's do those. The poverty-stricken village seemed like a good place to acquire manpower. 50 men expressed willingness to join the expedition and serve as Vasquez's peons for $500. It was a princely sum, but they knew the expedition did not have a choice. $10. How long are we hiring them for? After the transaction, a man who had been watching from far approached the posse, offered his gun and his leadership, said his name was David O'Connell, and that he knew the locals well. He replied that adventure was its own reward. Okay, I really don't trust this guy now. No, you don't need to pay me. Just put me in charge of all your men. What now? But he wouldn't say no to a piece of whatever wealth the expedition turned up. When Vasquez asked how he could be sure O'Connell wasn't one of, La Fortuna's hired guns, the stranger replied, "They'll vouch for me," pointing to several of La Fortuna's men hanging from a tree. Vaqueros thought it was risky. Diego just shrugged and said they were doomed either way. Oh, great. Well, if you think you're doomed either way, go home. Vasquez agreed to let O'Connell join. Not hiding his enthusiasm, O'Connell assured them that they would be glad of his company. Is O'Connell going to turn into the masked man? What? I want to know who the masked man was. You can't just introduce the masked man and then never tell me what that was about. It's annoying. Hey, Jen, how's it going? Sag. Did I do anything? I don't know, maybe the connection's just good today, other than the fact that it keeps getting interrupted. In the wilderness, you found a run-down but still operational farm. When approached, the farmers leveled guns at the group, but Diego found the right words to allay their fears. Still, the farmers were anything but hospitable. The owner's son made a single offer and did not tolerate any attempts to haggle. My gosh, we are really bad at negotiating. Well, okay, now we don't have money here, really. We can come back later if we need more. Okay, I have 100 food, 50 men. I don't have any broken bones or gravestones yet. I think we'll end up breaking all of our own bones before long. judging by how gunfights usually go in this game. Vasquez told his men to set up a camp in the ruins. The group's new goal was to find a way to cross the river. Meanwhile, the Inquisitor's state was worsening. They would need to patch him up and send him back before moving on. Oh, you mean the priest? He's an Inquisitor. Yeah, but I didn't let him get hurt during the fight. He should be fine. The expedition's current main camp, where all the supplies and peons were located, along with any injured men. Well, let's start with our fourth party member. Feverish and riddled with open wounds. He muttered darkly about angels and demons as he twisted in a puddle of blood and sweat. They could have sent him off in this state, but having him patch him up first was a smarter option. I need 2 bottles of liquor. Where am I going to get 2 bottles of liquor? I have money. It shouldn't be hard. Come on now. Disinfect his wounds with alcohol. Sounds good to me. Okay. Okay. Oh, why not organize a hunt? Sure. Suddenly, out of the trees, a jaguar pounced on a member of the posse, wounding him badly. The men abandoned the hunt. Wow, that wasn't very good. Okay. Well, we went to get food, and we ended up losing 25 food. Wonderful. Well, we'll start with the riverbank. They discovered a wrecked steamboat. Funny, people only eat provisions when they're scouting or healing, apparently. More importantly, downriver, the peons discovered some old docks. We didn't already know about them because you people live in this area, and you'd have to know about the docks, right? One would think? Downriver, there seemed a perfect spot for fishing or gold mine. Hey, there we go. They also spotted an old sawmill. Wood could be procured there. Wood, huh? Also seemed like a good spot for hunting. Wood, eh? Alright, we need 2 bottles of alcohol, though. Well, we are not off to the greatest start, but... you know, aside from 1 injury, I guess we're okay. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, Minecraft, everything seemed to... chat just seemed to run really badly in Minecraft. I don't know why. All the mods might have been too many mods. Let me see. In the 1800s, I'm assuming that we're in the era of smokeless powder, but they'd have still been using big, heavy lead bullets. I think most of the time the injuries don't result in broken bones, actually. I know that, I know that Andrew Jackson had an unbelievable number of bullets that could not be removed from his body from his dueling days. So, you know, they couldn't have all broken bones now. I honestly believe the man was suffering from lead poisoning. I honestly look at some of his policies, and that's the only conclusion I can have, is that, yeah, he must have had lead poisoning and wasn't right in the head. There were enough bullets in him to do that, I think. This small village was plagued by poverty. Its desperate inhabitants welcomed any opportunity to earn a little cash. I want to buy an alcohol! Well, we're gonna go gold mining. Come along. 10 more for... wow, $10 a person still. Okay, cool. Well, now I have more people and less money. Maybe the trapper shop. Hey, I have a party member I need to fix. Oh, a medical bag. Haven't seen that before. Nail bomb. Noisy bomb. Huh. A flashbang back then? Ooh, a stun bomb. Steadfast pistol. With 14 barrels. What it lacks in accuracy, it makes up for in volume. But you shoot the barrels one at a time. Double barrel shotgun. I would like that. Ooh, this one's pretty decent. I like this one. Hey, the sawed-off cobra makes another appearance. How do you not have alcohol? Is this or is this not the 1800s? Come on now. I could part with 1 deadly derringer if I get hard up. Hey, look, a fate trader again. Are you gonna sell alcohol? I have a feeling you won't. It's the same guy, too. Yes. The dwarf's gnarled hands revealed several bottles of whiskey, which he handed. He refused all payment for them, insisting that fate has to take its course. Though we do get our share of freedom. Huh? You just gonna give it to me? Well, that's nice. Oh my gosh, it's got this gun. Oh! He sells the guns and items that I find from the other campaigns. Ah. And that's why you want to find as many items as you can from the list in those campaigns. Okay. Oh, interesting. Alright, we got the alcohol. Let's go, 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 go! Yeah, no, really, in war, it's about wounding the enemy. A wounded enemy is usually better than a dead enemy, because now they have to feed and take care of a wounded person. And they, you still have to feed them and everything. So through most of history and most of warfare, the infections would be fatal anyway. So, wars are not nice. Shocking, I know. He is resting now. His position is better now that he's had some work done on him, but he is still in no state to continue the journey. Alright.
Wild-eyed and shouting, Cervantes called to Vasquez as the peons carried him off.
Really?
Grasping Vasquez's arm like a drowning man, he raved that they must follow the Red Star.
Red Star.
Diego shook his
Ominous.
head sadly. Zacharias merely raised an eyebrow. Vasquez would never forget the raw conviction in the Inquisitor's eyes.
Yeah, well, modern medicine has altered the equation quite a bit. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and, we have multiple things we could be doing. I'm gonna go for the wreckage. Let's see how many people we get injured this time. A wrecked steamboat can be found on the riverbank. It's been there for several years. Okay, good. So the boiler isn't going to explode the moment we step on board. It didn't crash like 5 minutes ago. It has long since been looted. It could be dismantled for raftwood. Shit, go ahead, dismantle it. Careful, men. Within hours, every usable piece of wood has been removed. Cool! Oh, this is supposed to be wood! It looks like broken bones to me. It really does. No, wait. 40 pieces, 22 collected. No, wait. Maybe it is broken bones. It didn't say anybody got injured. What's going on? Okay. Oh, okay. We have very good medical coverage for you all. We give you a bread, and your bones immediately knit together. Eastern or western or the old sawmill. Let's poke the western. This looks like a suitable spot for mining gold. Alright. I mean, I assume you locals should probably learn how to gold mine. It might alleviate your terrible poverty and help improve you all. We'll show you how this is done, okay? But we want you guys to learn the gold mining. Okay? $10. 10. Alright, here, let's show you how it's done. 9? We're even worse! Oh shit! We're not experienced gold miners at all! Oh. Okay then. Huh. Oh, well, fine. I'll just go to the sawmill then. The group found an old abandoned sawmill near the woods. Though it had not been used for years, it could still be of use in the expedition. Alright, let's search the woods first. 6 men were required to effectively search the woods. Okay, cool. During the search, they found a weapon left behind by a careless hunter or bandit. It wasn't the best weapon you'd seen, but it might be useful. Oh, hey, we got a card! Okay, that's cool. And the Douglas duster is pretty decent. Alright, I guess the area's safe. Let's hunt any dangerous animals, and then we'll cut the trees. Decent amount of wildlife and berries, and I can't do it myself. Okay, that's fine. You guys are local, you should... How much food did you bring back? Because you just used up a ton to heal the injured. Okay, that was 12. Wait, what happened to my men? I had 60. Why am I down to... Oh, right, the injured. The injured are being deducted. Okay, right, so 2 each. I think that was a net positive? Okay, let's do it one more time. 11 for only 1 injured. Okay, that was definitely positive. They're getting better at hunting. $15 for 3 injured. Yes, they're getting better and better at the hunting. I wonder if it's going to tell me I can't anymore. Oh my gosh, we lost food and gained injuries. Okay. Maybe we've done all the hunting we can do. Enough hunter-gathering. Go cut down some trees. It would require 10 men, and there's the risk of serious injury, as the men had little experience with lumberjack. Okay. We could send 15 men instead of just 10. We could be very careful and figure out how to do the lumberjacking without getting hurt, maybe. No? No? No. Okay. Cut some more trees. Alright, we've got all the wood we need. Okay, we could go to the old docks, but instead we're gonna go try to heal up. Hard West 2 with no injury? Huh. Alright. Repaired. Repaired. My gosh, we're low on food. I really regret losing 25 food to that injured posse member at the beginning. Why did he need 12.5 times as much as it takes to heal a regular man? The waters are infested with alligators. Mining here might be worth the risk, however. Can we eat the alligators? We can eat the gators, right? Okay. Can we... Okay, 17? Ah, we have a death! No, what? Come on, guys. You're being terrible at this. You're terrible at everything. Why do we suck at everything we try to do? Shit. Alright. Let's heal them up. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna need more food badly. We need to find a better way to do things. Alright. Alright. Everyone healthy? Let's cross the river. I've played Oregon Trail. I know what happens when you cross rivers. Everything's in its place. They should start the operation soon. Constructing the rafts and loading the men and supplies onto them will take some time. However, Vaquez had a feeling that they had been noticed. He and the posse prepared to stand guard while the peons built and load the rafts. O'Connell suggested they could supervise the peons instead of standing guard. Yes, please supervise them before they cause some more horrible disaster and more injuries or deaths. I got the 10 of hearts. I like this. I like this one quite a bit. I'm going to give it to you so you can also have a pair. An ace of spades. That gives me a third pair. So you're the lucky one. You're the one that can actually hit shit. And you're, well, you have eyeballs. Congratulations. Okay. If you're the one who can actually hit shit, the dungeon, or the musket is good. Allows 2 shots per turn when it's only got 1 ammunition. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Lose 1 health to gain 35 luck. I have mixed feelings about it. Alright, we have 1 double shotgun. You can have that. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot here. Hard West 2, huh?
As the peons began loading the rafts, La Fortuna's men attacked. Vasquez and his crew held the invaders off as long as they could. Meanwhile, the peons continued hauling supplies.
It's a shame, because, like, the DLC with the mosquito people, the art is so good. Like, the areas they're interesting. I like it, but the Crimson Curse itself is just the worst. Okay. We have medical supplies for healing. That's nice. Alright. 8 turns, hopefully. I definitely don't want to lose what little provisions I have left. Okay. Well... That's a good position for you. I hope. I don't suppose there's anything for ricocheting, maybe? No? No, not really. Oh, okay. I'm not surprised. Alright, I'm gonna put... You're ready to scavenge. This feels like a pretty good position here. Let's does this. I'm worried that they can flank me from the sides, though. I find that very worrisome possibility. So I'm gonna put you here. Okay. And I'm gonna put you here. Now hopefully they won't catch me off guard. Gears, Tactics, and Mechanist are both ones I need to play too, yeah. Yeah, Mechanist in particular looks really good. Wow, that managed to clip 45 luck off you despite your full cover. Okay. Yes. Death. How you feeling over there? It's pretty good over here. As long as no enemy comes to stand right there or right there, you should be okay. I might actually slide forward next turn to that position. Why don't you come a little closer, huh? Six bards. That's a lot of bard. You know, I'm just supposed to hold out for 8 turns. What happens if I kill all the bandits instead? Do I get bonus prizes? I just want to avoid horrific injuries. That's all I want. Just no horrific injuries, please. Well, shit, if you're not going to advance, I'm just supposed to hold out for a limited number of turns, so... Oh, what are you two doing over there? Coming to visit me, huh? I so wish I had an AoE right now. Anyway, this guy's very accurate, so, standing out in the open is a bad idea. Also, surprise. Ah! Okay, I'm the one who's been surprised. All right. He's still waiting there. He's patient, isn't he? If I could get a little more further, I could take that guy out next move. I think this is a safe position. Oh, I wish, but I cannot. Even with that gun... Even with the musket... Wait a minute. Really? Somebody was exposed. Ugh. I can't move in for the kill. I wanna, but I can't. So if he doesn't move, I'm gonna get him next turn from... Oh shit. There are 3 of you back there! Screw reloading. I'm gonna go back here. Oh yeah, the XCOM files had a major problem with that sort of thing. Large numbers of enemies. Yeah, it's gotten better about it. They've shrunk some of the maps and done some things, But yeah, that used to be a constant issue. I mean, there's still gonna be the cult of the apocalypse, where there's like 150 million people, because that's just how they operate, and you go in there with freaking tanks and explosives and miniguns and mortars and, you know, but that's what you're in for. But there's probably still the stupid bug missions. Those ones do get old. I mean, every turn you just kill someone. What's not to like? I really want to catch those 3 bandits with a freaking cone shot. That would be so nice. Yeah, he's still there. He's just preventing me from advancing on this lane. But if I move over here, he can sneak up on me, so I'm stuck. To standoff! He's just holding me there. Antiquarian with 2 bards. I don't even know how that would work. I'm not sure. The bard is fairly dodgy. I don't remember. Maybe that was one of the builds I tried. You're totally gonna get shot for this. Well, I poked him. Oh, shit. Hello, all of you. Can I please... I want to get all 3 of you. Okay, look. Okay, I killed one, injured one, and nothing done to the other. It's kind of not the best, but, I'm gonna really regret this if I don't. I guess you've got to go here. That should make it more difficult for them to position where they can get him. No ricochet targets, as usual. I sure hope he doesn't get murdered for this. Shit! Yep, that's what I didn't want them to do. Oh, just standing out in the open. Okay. Well, that could have been worse. Here's 1 damage to you as well.
Most of the supplies were loaded. They could make a run for it now or try to hold the enemies off, giving the peons time to load absolutely everything.
Okay. Step 1. Blam. Okay, next. Reload. It would only do 1. I'll slip back here. Okay, now you... Oh, this is fine. I'll just reload that barrel. Nobody's suffered a critical injury yet. We're okay. Leper miss equals leper bad. You know, the leper didn't have the best accuracy. He had good damage when he'd hit. But there was one thing that made the leper really good. He could self-heal. He was really good at the self-restore and I don't know. He was okay. There were no bad classes in the game. There really weren't. Hey there! I was hoping you'd try to advance. I don't seem to receive attacks of opportunity when I come out and the enemy didn't see me. Alright. Alright. Gotta watch this lane. We don't know how many bandits are still out there. Hello? Looks like I got another one. Why did they put the healing supplies in positions that I could never reasonably reach? Seems weird. Wait, are they supplies that I get to keep permanently if I pick them up? I was thinking they would just heal instantly when you touch them, but maybe that's not the case.
The remaining provisions were loaded. It was time to leave.
Yeah, it's just heal yourself. Yeah, I don't need those at all. Okay, no, we're good. There's a giant hand pointing. Okay, no crippling injuries. Amazing. You know, I actually found that most of the time, I didn't actually need a whole lot of, I didn't need the Vestal. You could get quite a bit of healing off of rations and camps, actually. Okay, we're all within the escape zone. We good? Yeah, there you go. Cool. Oh, we got David O'Connor has now joined the posse. We hired him, but he's only just now joining the posse. Okay, sure. I've got money now. Alright, what's your... Oh, he's got hit points. Ooh, his aim is so bad. So incredibly bad. And he doesn't have a gun. Your aim is so shit, though. I'm gonna give you the Derringer. Alright. Well, if there's anybody who's gonna be tanking bullets in this team, it's gonna be you. Because you're not good for much else. Alright, we've got a queen. When not in direct sunlight, you become invisible. Fast-moving invisible? That could work. Okay, this goes with accuracy. That's your deal. However, it's a king, which goes with you. And another sight bonus. Plus 30 luck instead of movement. Tough call. I like the movement a lot. Alright. What if I did this? Now it's a full house. Oh, yeah, that's not bad at all. You've got the aim bonus, which goes very nice with shoot all the enemies. You've got luck and movement, and all around, I would say this makes you pretty good. But do I have a gun that can actually support barrage? I assume I can't just barrage with the musket, because it'll fire once and then have no more bullets in it, right? One would assume. Fast-moving, lucky, sight, and aim. I'm sure that's probably fine. Okay, well, if we're gonna go with that, the Golden Derringer would provide you with 4 shots, but it's close range. I need a long-range gun for you. So... Oh no, I can't go back! Oh! Oh no! Okay, didn't expect that. Ah, the Crusader can heal anybody. But the Crusader is not as good at healing. The Arbalest can use just regular health healing. It's a very small amount and can target anybody. So the Arbalest is actually pretty decent for it too, for little tiny specks of healing. But for self-healing, it's only the Leper and the Goatman. And self-healing is, while it's obviously not as good as being able to heal anybody, it actually takes a lot of the pressure off you. Like, if you have one person who can heal themselves, that's somebody you don't have to spend rations on. If they can restore their own sanity, like, again, the Abomination and the Leper can restore their own sanity, that takes the pressure off of your sanity restoring for the other members. Just having one of them in the party, like, does a lot. Alright, a massacre site. Let's go try the settlement. The expedition's current camp, where all the supplies and peons are located. I see. I need a good gun. I have money. The best you can offer me is a repeater rifle. The 4 damage is a huge letdown, but the aim bonus is pretty good. Alright. I'll trade you the Douglas Special and $8. I think I can make this build work. Kind of. So, we're going to put the repeating rifle on him, even if the damage is poor. Even if the damage is poor, he's going to have a very accurate barrage. So that leaves the double-barreled shotgun for... See, the problem with this is the Derringers are close range, the shotgun is close range. We really need long range. We have... I wish I had bought that one gun before we crossed the river. I really, really do. We're working on Florence. We're working on it. I think it's going to be a while to get there. Sure, another 10 men. Why not? More people I have to worry about the health of. We need food. Badly. Let's go to the riverbank. Is it gold panning again? Alright. Yeah, 13. Not much gold here either. And an injury. And we're basically out of food. Okay. Where do we get food? The site was covered in hundreds of dead bodies. Judging by the state, the bodies have been here for decades. Vasquez has no idea what caused their demise and felt uneasy disturbing their remains. I don't see why we can't do both. Search the site for anything useful and bury them. Anyway, it'd be better for the morale if we did this. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we have no food. This is bad. We're gonna have to organize a hunt. Shit, we have 0 food now and 3 injuries. Come on, guys. Thank you. Okay. Things are really bad. Let's go over here. After many grim hours, all the bodies were buried. The men stood in silence, looking at the hastily made graves. Vasquez felt a certain satisfaction knowing he treated the dead with the respect they deserved. A pleasant breeze came from the north. Absurd though it might seem, he firmly believed it was a reward for his good deed. That didn't consume any food. Why did it tell me I didn't have food before? I don't know what happens if I leave them injured too long, but it can't be good, so... Scouts! Please find me food locations! I just want to buy food! An old military outpost, which appeared abandoned. Okay, cool. A number of interesting locations in the east. An abandoned mine, an old mansion, and a dam. I have 2 food. There might be food in the mansion. Let's hunt. My power is my only hope. Just a little bit more. Okay, 35. Bare minimum, I guess. Alright. Slay the Spire. Haven't played that one yet. A necromancer tries to crawl from his grave to conquer the world. Isn't that the plot of, like, Dead Cells? The mansion had once been magnificent, but now its interior was ruined and caked with dust. The men couldn't think of who might have built it in such a place. There might be useful items inside, but inspecting it posed a risk. Yep. Try not to roll around in a face full of black mold. As the men searched the building, a large chunk of the ceiling collapsed under its own weight, sending everyone running for their lives. Ah, a pepper box, and more importantly, the 9 of spades. Looks like we've taken some injuries, but that's okay. Alright, 5 damage. Inaccurate, but it does have fanning. It's not the worst thing we've gotten. Another potential barrage option. And the fanning might work very well with his high accuracy. That means the golden derringer can go to... You're the second most accurate person I got. Here you go, buddy. Okay, and what did we get? Haven't seen this one before. Unholy Power. Ooh. Alright, a 9. I'm gonna give it to you. You need more hit points. Now you've got 6. Huh? What? It was removed? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that trait there. Inside, the peons took a group of armed men by surprise and easily overpowered them, forcing them to surrender. Did I get their arms? Followed his men to the building and talked to their leader. A handsome, well-dressed man revealed himself. Laughing at the misunderstanding that had just taken place, he introduced himself as the famous adventurer Victor Sunkove. He said his expedition had been attacked by strange people. Okay, alright. Sunkove proposed that he and his remaining men join Vasquez. He knew that their way led through the old fort. Okay. Okay. I don't trust this guy at all. Diego, showing no interest in engaging the fierce warriors, decided to stay back and look after the peons. What now? Don't do that crap with me. Don't pull people in and out of my party like this. Now I have to rethink my party dynamic. Alright, what are you? Seen more of the globe than any other man. A vicious fighter with 5 hit points. And 50 aim. Truly a vicious, unstoppable fight. Oh my gosh, we got 2 free repeater rifles after I paid all that money for 1. No, I'm not complaining. I'm grateful to have the guns. Alright. What the hell is this? A flintlock pistol that hits for 8? Why does it hit for 8? What are you loading it with? Nitroglycerin instead of gunpowder? Short range, 8 damage. Sounds pretty good. Alright, first off, you have the accuracy. Love the musket. Golden Derringer does seem like a pretty good thing. But I'm going to give you the repeater. Yeah, you can't hit shit. I guess you get a repeater to go with that. We've got... Oh, here, have the golden one. I guess this is a decent setup. Alright. And we got Jinx. Your shots don't replenish any luck. Plus, nearby enemies lose luck all the time. Whoa. Well, the guy who is carrying all the aces is out right now, so who wants them? Lucky. Alright, this is what we're going to go with. Maybe 4 is the limit of how many people the engine can handle. It looks like there's room for more slots, but I've never had more than 4. I want a larger team of people who aren't story essential, but... Alright, let's go with that. Now, as the Luckmeister, you have 160. I can push you into the battle and hope you don't die. Not having hit points, kinda... He didn't have any food with him either, I notice. Often weapons that have a lot of damage have a cooldown? I don't think... Have I seen that happen before? Zug. They're destroying our city! That's right. The dam has been constructed during more prosperous days, but now it's in a terrible state, barely doing its job. Someone left a few buckets there. Okay. The peons fill the buckets with water. This is no easy feat. It's so hard to fill a bucket. Why do we suck so much? Why are we the worst adventurers ever? As the buckets were in almost as bad a state as the dam. We have wood. We can just make buckets. I mean, We could easily fix these, I'm sure. Explained why that explained why the owners had left them behind. They procure a decent amount of water, which apparently counts as provisions. Okay, I guess. Let's check the mine. The miners left in a hurry, as much of their equipment remained. Let's sell the equipment. We can try. Ah, shit. We can try again. 115. Oh, wow, jeez. Okay, the gold mine's actually a good place to go. If you don't mind all the horrific injuries, the fact we still can't buy food anywhere. Ah, I need to go back to the farm, but I can't cross the river. Doggone, I want to buy food. Let's take a look at the Western Pass. Western Guard Post, closer to the fort. By deploying peons here, a parallel strike could be launched alongside the main assault. Force of 20 men. Okay. Alright. And we'll take 30 men and attack the fort. Okay. Well, there are a few guards stationed at the complex, but reinforcements would arrive quickly if any combat started. If he could make a small but decisive strike, Squez and his companions could take the fort, but it required wits and precision, as well as maximal preparation before attacking. Why are we taking this fort again? I thought we were off on like a treasure hunt. Do treasure hunts normally involve a whole lot of attacking fortresses? Okay.
As expected, the fort was currently only lightly guarded. They needed to plan their strike carefully. Reinforcements would be on the way as soon as Vasquez's men fired their first shot.
Okay. Well, there are weapons here. So, I'm just supposed to defeat all of them, right? Why don't I just do that? I suppose I should just be thinking about the best possible position to fight from. Does high ground give an advantage? I don't think high ground gives an advantage in this game, but maybe it does? I don't really see a position that screams this is the best place to fight from. Maybe up here? We've got tall cover. I guess this is as good a spot as any. Alright. Look at how sneaky we are. We are like the ninja. Okay. Well, I mean, might as well take this while I'm on the way. Better not switch out my weapon with something completely unsuitable to my character's build. Real-time strategy. You know, StarCraft, Warcraft, all those kind of things. Okay. I guess I might as well pick that up while I'm at it. What's going on? Pick it up. What's going on? Why? Dude.
Vasquez happily collected the
There we
neighbor's
go.
goods and equipment.
Okay, where'd the weapon go? I guess we get the weapon after the battle's over. Huh, he's not able to see us down here somehow. Okay. Looks like... How do I get up here? Okay, there's a staircase there. I see it now. Okay, I see how to get that one. Oh yeah, this is a happy story. Nothing but good things will come of this. Shit. He saw something that time. I have no way to get to this guy. Or do I? Let's see if I can subdue him. Okay. That buys me a little time. Okay. Oh yeah, he's invisible in the dark. That's right. I forgot he could do that. I only just got the ability, and already I'm forgetting it exists. Amazing. You know, you guys really need to develop a way of silently taking people down. Might I recommend knife? It's a very high-tech weapon.
The first shot was fired,
What?
setting the bloody ballet in motion.
Why?
Reinforcements from the west would arrive first.
Why?
Would follow.
Why? Why are we in combat now? I still had units to move and stuff to do, and all of a sudden we're in combat now. While we're standing out in the open. Yeah, you don't say. What the hell happened there? Yeah, no, that's the loss. And I don't know why.
As expected, the fort was currently only lightly guarded. They needed to plan their strike carefully.
That was stupid.
Reinforcements would be on the way as soon as Vasquez's men fired their first shot.
This is so annoying. All we want to do is get into a position we can fight from. I chose a position. So all we gotta do is get there. And I don't know what went wrong. We weren't near any of the guards and their sight cones, so... And they're supposed to give you, like, turns of warning. Maybe Did the stick him up? Did the subdue? It says it's for 5 turns, but if I walk too far away from somebody I'm subduing, does it trigger? The game's never mentioned if that's a thing, but it could be a thing. You know, actually, this wouldn't be a bad place to fight from. Up here? It's got cover. It's height. It can fight in multiple directions, maybe. It's not a bad location. Okay, we can walk right in front of this guy and he won't see us because the stealth sections in this game are very badly done. But that's fine.
Vasquez happily collected the natives' goods and equipment.
Okay. I don't want one guy all by himself over here. I mean, and they can come through the door and climb up and get him. I don't... Part of me wants to keep a soldier here. Badly. But it just... it's better to keep... It's probably better not to have a person that far away from the others. Because they won't be able to support him when things inevitably go sour. Why is he suspicious? I'm very carefully staying out of his range. Why is he suspicious now? Amazing. Alright, I'll just have to, for some reason, he can't use subdue. He's out of range. But this guy's just not allowed to click the button. Why? Oh, now he is. What? You know, it really helps when the rules are consistent and I can understand what's going on. Alright. Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade. There's another one about the only advantage of being big being exsanguination. I like that one. Yoink. Come forward. Alright, you're gonna keep your gun trained on him. You should really take his gun. You should just be like, stick him up, now give me your gun. And then maybe rope. Rope would be good. I have no idea what set you off last time. I'm sending the guy with lots of hit points this time. Okay, no triggering this time. We're okay this time. Okay. Okay then. The guy across from you is somebody you can easily take down in one shot. I think this is actually a fantastic position for you to stand in. Okay. Alright, once we get positioned up here, we'll be in the clear. And supposedly that guy's invisible in the shadows, so I could set him up to do ambushes maybe in the basement or the downstairs, whatever. Well, that depends if the knife has an armor-piercing trait or not, and what their cutting weapon defense is like. But you can't beat good old-fashioned freaking plasma machine gun rocket launcher combinations. Mutons are tough. Or, you know, you could just play the one set in the Cold War. And then how you fight mutons is you just shoot stun canisters out of your grenade launchers at them. I don't remember if mutons are resistant to them or not. I just remember using those on just about every encounter for most of the game. Alright, dismine. Alright. Someone needs to be to take that guy down there out. That ivory flintlock looks like it does the kind of damage. So that should probably one-shot this guy, no problem. You can one-shot that guy, no problem. You... I'm gonna go for putting you over here at the window. Okay. This guy can't see what's standing next to him. Perfect. Alright, we're in position. Next turn, all hell breaks loose. Alright. Oh, I'm not likely to forget the mutons. But I don't necessarily remember every strength and weakness they have. In XCOM 2, they like to melee you, but in XCOM 1? Ha! No, you can melee mutons in XCOM 1 all you want. Ups.
Shot was fired, setting the bloody ballet.
Oh no! Somebody might have heard that.
West would arrive first. More would follow.
Yes. Alright. Wow. Oh, that would only do 5 points of damage. Wasting bullets here, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, and finally we come to you. Can't hit for shit, David. David can't hit for shit. No, shoot at David. He's, like, indestructible. That's his superpower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, shit, don't shoot at him. Okay. Ooh, 64%. Go ahead. Okay, got one. Ah, perfect. You're not as accurate as you were before, but you're still pretty friggin' accurate. Alright, you need to get cover. Much as I'd like to scavenge a little. I think I will put you here. Your ridiculously high luck has been used up already. You're not going to be doing a lot of damage that way. I'm going to reload this thing. Can't hit for shit. Go! My. Oh, that's good. Okay. The time limit actually makes this way harder because I'm going to have to go in for the kill here. Oh, well, you got a hit on him. Five turns. Not great. Alright, I can do 4 damage and you all have more than 4 hit points. I could barrage all 3 of you. But most of you have cover. He has half cover. 4 damage if I do that. 2 if I do that. If I try to move in... Nope, just take the 4 damage. 4 damage is fine. Or that could happen. Why can't I just jump down? Why do I have to use the stairs? It's a gunfight. There's a ladder over there. Crap. All right. Kill's a kill. 65% accurate feels a lot better in this game than it does in an XCOM somehow. Alright. I'm gonna need you to get down there. I guess that's not enough shadow for you to hide in. Alright, you're gonna need to get through here to get at them. Yeah. Alright. 5 turns is such a limit. It's pushing me. It's really pushing me. Alright. I'll position you here. Yep. You only need to hold me in place for so long. Okay, he should be invisible to them, so they shouldn't be able to react to him. They shouldn't even know he's there. I'll end up having to get shot, which will probably instantly kill you. Or... How about you? Alright. Perhaps his luck has run out. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I can ricochet off something. That doesn't actually help me in this scenario, but hey! Oh, look, there's a thing over there. Well, what's the chance of hitting? Damn. Should have reloaded before doing that, but hey! Now you don't really serve a purpose being here anymore. Okay, well, shit. And that still leaves me with the problem of what to do with you. 1, 2, 3... Not the best. I can't move past this guy. This is so annoying. If only I could figure out a way. Yeah, I'd only do like 2 damage. Will he shoot me if I go up here? It looks like he'll shoot me if I go upstairs. I don't think he should be able to, but I think he might. I'm not sure. If I could get down there, that would just be so much better a path. I don't think he can shoot me. I don't think he can shoot me. There's no way. Yeah, okay. Alright, there we go. There's a ton of metal things I can't ricochet off of. We established this earlier in the game, in the first stream. It's amazing, if I can kill these few people, the reinforcements will just give up and not show up ever. Amazing how that works. Okay, you... You have been great from this sniper position, but this is the 3rd round of shooting at the same guy. And this is not going so well. Jeez. You actually can shoot at that guy with a 0% chance to hit. Oh, okay. I guess you're going to be positioned such that if I can't deal with this problem, you'll be there with a shotgun. Alright, you... charge up that gun. We're going to deal with the reinforcement. There's no way I can deal with this in time. Alright, finally that guy's down. So there's at least one more person back here. No, two more people back there. One of them should be... Oh, come on! There's a guy right there! There's a guy right there! Why can't you see him? Oh my gosh, the sight lines. They're almost as bad as the sight lines in that one map with the dam in the first Long War. I eventually stopped playing on that map when it would show up. The sight lines were so jank on that one mission. But here, they're just jank all the time. Hi. Tag, you're it. That wasn't the one I meant to shoot. But that's fine. Alright. Yeah, you're completely out of position at this point. I don't really know what the best position would be to put you. If they start coming out of there. Actually, you could take one shot right now, maybe? No, not quite. If I could just get that guy to move. Well, he will move, but you know what I mean. To move the way I want him to. Yeah, okay. When they come out, I need to be in a position to barrage them. But that would require multiple turns of movement. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna reload this and take the shot we can to steal away some of your luck, maybe do a little damage. Oh, come on! What? Are you kidding? He was at full health, too! You had a sight line on that, but I didn't have a sight line from up there to over there. That's gonna make me do the stealth segment again. Why? Why must I do the stealth segment again? Oh my gosh. You know, if we took the fort, we'd get the weapons. If picking the weapons up don't do anything in battle, why do we pick them up? Why do we walk so slowly? Why can't I command a second unit while the first one is moving? Oh, why are you so clunky? Oh yeah, mutons could be very difficult to see. Alright. You know what? you're pretty good. A lot of our problems towards the end were coming from this side of the board. I'm gonna keep the lucky guy over here. No, I'm gonna position him over there. Alright, I know a lot more about how this fight plays out since I'm forced to play. We didn't even suffer a single injury. Everything was perfect right up until dead. And it's like, oh, well, that's a story-critical character.
Vasquez happily collected the natives' goods and equipment.
Yeah, it sounds like Hard West 2 will be a fantastic game because it'll have the good ideas from this one without the stupid ideas. Alright, Mr. Lucky, get over there. I'm still pretty sure that Vasquez is Dad from the first campaign. That seems like a good place for you. Maybe we should lock these gates, I don't know. Prevent maybe reinforcements from sneaking in through them. Maybe. Alright. This seems like a pretty good spot. Don't spontaneously end it right here. Thank you. Okay, we got past that. Alright. Okay, this guy here is gonna kill this enemy with the Derringer, and then he's gonna immediately run out. This guy, he's in a perfect position. He even threatens that guy up there, forcing them to move. Okay. This is the best position to Derringer from here. Okay, you're good. You don't need to move. You need to hurry up and catch up. Okay, you'll be taking care of that one. Okay, he's still good in this position up here, sniping away. I think he was fine. You are gonna end up probably going up here to operate. So you'll pick this guy off and then you'll go. Okay, once again, you can stand next to him. He won't notice. That feels about right. Okay. All right, everyone's in position. That's a yes. %, that's a yes. Hmm, 64. Nobody will actually be killed by a bullet from a repeater rifle. Great. If I took full cover here, would I have a better chance of getting him? 64% is less than ideal. That would mean this guy would be left alive, though. But it would be so fantastically effective. But no. You gotta take this guy down, or you'll regret it big time.
The first shot was fired, setting the bloody ballet in motion.
Wait, this was 100%, wasn't it? Why is it 62 now? Did we get a bonus from firing from concealment? Okay. 3 down. Can you make it 4? Please hit. 4 down. Okay. He's very lucky, so I can count on... If anybody can survive away from the team, it's him. Mortality clarified in a single strike. I can't even come close to the epicness of that voice actor. He is so good. Alright. Let's do the... Shit. I only have one of these, but I suppose... Okay. Please? These positions all around made things more precarious for me, but... Take your luck. Okay. Problem is, those guys up there, those are a major problem for me right now. Those are a major obstacle right now. Take a double move. You had 6 hit points and you were one-shotted last encounter. What have we learned about this game? That Random numbers don't like me. Okay. I got winged. Alright. So now... Get him. Yeah, the stealth thing is helping because they're moving without regard to the location of that character. Alright. Now I'm on the roof. Gave me so much trouble before, and now it's my position. Okay, you're having trouble. That's okay. I'm gonna relocate you over here. This guy really can't hit for shit. Every time, he just misses. Alright. Actually, this is plenty good. I see. I need a firing position to actually get one of them. How about here? Surprise! Alright, that works. Alright, what do we do now? Can you actually hit him this time, please? Okay, 3 left. Two left. Oh, actually, you're the one who has the terrible accuracy. That one could be a problem. Pecking at him for ones is never going to solve the problem. I think I'm going to move in close. I have no bullets in my guns at all. Hi there! Wish the musket was loaded, but I'll just have to settle for this. There are no crits. There's no RNG in the actual damage rolls. Alright, with 3 turns left, I think this encounter's over. First, I remove your luck. And then I remove your life. Okay. And that leaves but a single guy with exactly 4 hit points.
Managed to dispatch every guard before reinforcements could arrive. If they worked quickly, they would have time to prepare an ambush.
What? We do? Wait, they're still coming? Oh shit. Okay. We're gonna need some reloading time, too. Well, the RNG is pretty high on whether you hit or miss. Yeah. I don't fully understand how the luck really works. It just does. But I don't know exactly how it calculates it or anything. I kind of feel like we should regenerate luck passively. Alright, you're loaded. Okay. You're gonna have a hell of a time getting down to where you can fight them. Your best bet is probably to overturn this table and hope you can shoot at them from back here. And I really do hope you can shoot at them from back here. Okay. You have no bullets in your guns. And you are way the hell away from where this is gonna happen. Wow, these walls are annoying. I wish I had a way to remove them. But there's no destructible terrain. Alright. I guess this is a good position if I reload you. I sure hope it is. I don't want to get one-shotted again, but... I mean, I don't really have a good way to prevent that from happening. Alright. Well, that's about as good as I can get. Now you need to reload. You know what? This might be a better position, all things considered. Really should have used the scavenger. It's a cool ability, but you have to find an opportunity to use it. Man, I hope you can participate in this battle. Alright, how bad is it?
The gate sprung wide, revealing several armed men. Vasquez was amazed by the organization of these jungle-raised natives.
2, 3,
The peons wounded
5.
several enemies, but ultimately perished.
What? Wait, I left like 20 of my peons. They all died to these 5 dudes? In exchange for just damaging 2 of them for 3 points each? That's terrible! I would have never unleashed them if I had known that they were gonna suck that badly. You can't shoot at them from here. That's crap. Fine. All right. I kind of thought they were going to move into here on their opening turn. Alright, 2 down. But at least he could shoot. Man, if I had a shotgun ready to blast them on a replay, I would definitely have the shotgun ready to blast them. 2 shotguns, in fact. It would be over. And I wouldn't let my peons get murdered. Wait a minute, I've played Warcraft. Why did I think sending the peons into battle was a good move? I should have known better. One luck short. Alright. New plan. Okay. Next turn, it's over. Many fall in the face of chaos, but not this one. Alright. Just in case there's a surprise, I'll move carefully. No, this one. That was not nice. That was unfortunate. Alright. The roof sniper suddenly pops back up. Can he snipe anything? Oh, he can snipe anything. And he does. Alright, this guy's already had his luck taken away. Can you get him? Can't hit for shit, makes the shot. And it's good. Wait, what? More reinforcement at the other gate. I was suspicious such a thing might happen. This position is not as good for me. Alright. I wish I had more shotgun. Alright. We blam them with the shotgun. Oh, you actually needed to go this way. Whoops. If I had 2 shotguns, I know exactly how I would move. But with only 1... a worse trade offer. Yeah, I'm actually going to have you go downstairs. You can get a little bit closer to them. You'll only have half cover again, but I really wish I had enough luck to give them another barrage. That would be fantastic. I guess that's a fine position. You know what, that's okay. Yeah, you can go that way. That works. And then there's you. This is fine for you. Still feeling like the luckiest man alive, I hope. Ooh. No, one luck short. Right, can't do that, can't do that. Yeah, okay. Man, this fight just keeps going on, doesn't it? Alright. There really is just 4 guys storming an entire fort filled with enemies. I have to say it's been going better than it has any right to. Okay, he's in position, you're in position. Okay. There. Alright. Load that last bullet. Okay, you musket good. Flintlock good. I don't even have to worry about reloading the repeaters. Alright, shotgun. And a derringer. Okay.
A second batch of reinforcements had arrived at the eastern gate. Fighting the peons had tired them, but their injuries were only slight.
So stupid. Can't quite see it perfectly. Alright. That missed the only one I needed it to hit. Look at this! Oh, come on! They're all basically dead. And the best you can do is a 59%. Which, yeah, that's a miss. If only I had a way to shoot more than one. Anything. Even a single point of damage would do. What does this do exactly? I've been wondering. Risky, but let's see. Oh! No! That ended his turn! That enemy moved right into a position where somebody had him flanked. That enemy literally walked right into a position where he was flanked. I thought that they weren't supposed to do that. The sequel is going to be so much better because they just fall down and take a horrific injury, and that's what should happen. That's really what should happen. Oh man.
As expected, the fort was currently only lightly guarded.
Can I go into my guns and move things around, please? No. No, I'm stuck with the build I'm in.
Reinforcements would be on the way as soon as Vasquez's men fired their first shot.
Just takes one bullet to kill my guys. Alright. You being here was a mixed bag. You being here might be more effective. But you're necessary where I put you. You being here Might be more effective, though you were effective where you were. I'm gonna leave him here this time. Yeah, if you make a mistake, you just lose. I still don't know what this actually did. Sure would be nice if we could just strangle them while supposedly stealthing. Maybe hit them over the back of the head with a sand-filled sock. Whatever, anything.
Vasquez happily collected the natives' goods and equipment.
A half-brick and a sock is a pretty good weapon, you know. When you sneak up on somebody from behind, you could probably knock them right out silently. Come on, guys, this doesn't take much imagination. In a world where everybody carries a gun and knives do not exist, please tell me this is the last stealth mission in this campaign. Like, who builds a game where your characters are this fragile and then just goes, oh, by the way, we're gonna send how many men after you? I mean, I really wish I could recall the peons because they're so worthless and I don't want them to die. They're expensive and valuable, and it's really stupid that they die to do basically nothing. Yes, but please be the last stealth mission of this campaign, at least. Alright. Actually, I'm repositioning you. This is the guy to handle this one. Mr. Plaid here. He's gonna be the one that ends up taking the roof this time. Things are gonna run just a little differently this time. I'm not sure I can really do better. I mean, we didn't suffer a single injury until we just died. Like, no crippling injuries. Everything was perfect until that last second. And we were moving fast the whole time. I really don't think I can do better than I did last time. Okay. What's your accuracy from here like? Pretty bad, I expect. No. 54. That's pretty bad. If you're gonna take that roof, pretty sure that he's in the right place, at least. Maybe somebody's got to take the roof. Alright, how are you from here? 100%. Okay. You're a little too far away from your primary target, but...
The first shot was fired, setting the bloody ballet in motion.
But you gotta get the kill.
Reinforcements from the west would arrive first. More would follow.
Okay. This much is still mandatory. Okay. Oh, only a 70? Ah, shit. Well, I can see your message. Only 2 of them. Can't really be helped. Wait, one of the people that he had a chance of killing, he didn't even take a shot at. One of the ones he had a high accuracy shot, he didn't even take. Why? Why, though? Oh, that's so dumb. That is painfully stupid. Oh, you're 1 movement tile short of getting where you need to go. Yeah, this is going to go significantly worse. Last time was an almost perfect everything. This time is going to be bad. Alright. When you're in shadows, you're invisible. So I should be able to get away with this. Okay, he's invisible now. Come on! That was an easy shot. This is what, my 4th attempt at this one? It's a super long mission, too. How is this thing reloaded when he just barraged with it? Does barrage give you infinite bullets or something? Okay. Well, at least that was a hit. Looks like your luck has run out. So you're definitely about to get hit. I'd love to give you more cover, but instead I'm going to kill an enemy. Because we've got 5 turns left. Okay. All right. Yes, but he's invisible, so you can't see him. Right? Should be. From here I can try to ping that guy. No, shoot that guy. Why would you shoot him? No, shoot that guy. Oh. Come on. You got this. Finally a hit. Okay, good. Good job, Victor. Yeah, we knew that was going to be a hit. Okay. I are here. You are dead, I hope. Okay. You're going to be moving to the position where the enemies are coming in. Yep, just run this way. I wish I could set a landmine like in Live Alive. Traps! That would be fantastic. Okay. Looks like I got you. Okay. It just leaves 2 guys over there. At least I think he's the father. Oh, shit. Oh, now you have a cracked skull. Congratulations. Shit. How did I miss that? Alright. You're needed this way immediately. Nope, can't get them at all. Can't even slightly, because you need to go down because the reinforcements are going to be here very, very, very soon. Yeah. Went from no injuries to everything being terrible. Alright, hobble your way over here and eat this medical kit. They come in like that. This was a good position for you. This could get really, really, really ugly in a second. As if the cracked skull isn't ugly enough. Okay. This has to be a kill. This has to be a kill shot. Whatever the percentages say, they're all lies. The luck is a huge thing. Alright, you're going to be needed over here. There's still a loose enemy somewhere. Somewhere out there. Yeah, this is probably okay. Well. Okay. I have no idea where the final enemy is. Great. I can jump out and cause me mischief at any time, and I can't stop it. Okay. Okay. With the shotgun. Yeah. I wish I could change who had the golden derringer. Alright, here it comes.
The western gate sprung wide, revealing several armed men. Vasquez was amazed by the organization of these jungle-raised natives.
Come on.
Several enemies.
You missed both the ones who had 2 hit points, somehow. How'd you manage that, huh? Okay, good. Make sure that dies. Ah, 100%. That's what I like to hear. Alright. Now, I'd love to bait them out like I did last time, but... difficult to deal with this one. So I'll use the musket. So I'll use the Derringer. Wow, his luck holds. This is annoying. What a waste of 50 luck. Darn it, I was hoping to deplete his luck with that. Shit. Man, this is just going badly. We need to get across and get to the other position right away. There's just no good way to hit this guy. We're burning every healing item we've got. Alright, he's gonna come out and we're gonna finish him off. Although that means somebody's gonna have to... We've got so much reloading to do. I guess the job's given to you. Shit. There you are. Alright. We're not messing around. You dead. I don't... Yes, I do. Okay. I don't know how your accuracy is less than 100% in that situation, but... Okay. That's it. We have 4 turns before more troops arrive. Alright, you're gonna go up. I think 3 of them go up and 1 of them stays down. We really, really gotta reload. I'm kind of miffed about the cracked skull, too. Okay, you're in position. You're not going to have time to reload. Well, maybe. Okay, you go here. Okay, good. Okay, you're gonna have to be down here. Start with a shotgun. Okay, just enough time to somewhat reload your gun. Okay. Yeah, I want to know what this actually does. Okay, you're at 9 hit points now, and what? What did that do for you? Your aim's up to 85. You look very ugly. +1 hit point a turn, +10 luck per turn. Oh. How long does it last? Does it regenerate enough luck to pay for itself? Probably not. 25 aim is very good. Movement, hit points, 5 turns. So it regenerates 50 MP. And it costs 70, so it's actually very inexpensive. All things considered, it's actually super cheap. Okay, full reload on you. Alright.
The second batch of reinforcements had arrived at the eastern gate. Fighting the peons had tired them, but their injuries were only slight.
Yeah, being a demon gives them quite a bit of accuracy. Okay. Yeah, just needed 1 to connect. Yeah, shoot at the demon. Demons are scary. Shoot at him. He's got all kinds of HP regen and everything. I burned up so many items. Really? You missed? Seriously? Okay. This should be fine.
The last of the natives died. Often met The fort was secure.
So that was very
Expedition
messy
was
and
safe.
terrible, but a win's a win. Alright. I think that's been the longest mission in the entire game thus far. I can't believe I lost so many peons for nothing. Like, gah. If I go through this pass, am I going to be blocked from coming back again? We need food. Alright, let's take a look at what we got. That was... Game? Are you... Game, you still functioning? Okay, good. Good. Let's see. We got the quarter pounder with cheese. We got, oh, 2 Navy guns. This gives me more heat for some reason. But the Navy gun is strictly better. Oh, shit. Heavy pepper box. Oh! Wow, that's a little bit more like it. Okay, and I won't have to constantly reload either. This is terrible for accuracy. We still haven't found a thing. Oh, stun bombs. I'll take that. Dried meat. Okay. What about you? The musket repeater rifle combo is very good. I like it. You tend to fight at a distance. I'm going to give you a vitality elixir again. Alright, you have been stuck at extreme close ranges, which has been annoying. But your aim is so shit. I definitely can't afford to give you something that lowers your aim even further. Would you like a Navy gun? I mean, I don't know, it's something. Honestly, the guns we have don't have great range options here, other than the repeater rifle. The ivory flintlock, well, it's your special gun. I'm going to let you keep your special gun, because it's special to you. Wait, no. Alright, we got cards. We got a jack. Well, there's not much I can do with it. Here's 2 points of defense to you. I really like the cards. I really do. I've got a lot of money. I could get one more repeater rifle. I think this thing is a lot of fun. I'm tempted to take the repeater rifle. I've got a guy who has some serious issues, but his accuracy is so bad that I'm not sure. I don't know. Don't ask what happened to the last 20 we brought with us. Alright, well, this is the end of the map, so we have to be at the end of the whole thing here. They made camp in the ruins of an old Christian mission. Among the many items left by the previous occupants was an old notebook, apparently written by a monk who had come here with the conquistadors. It spoke of a place of worship not far away, which was once inhabited by an enlightened man. Perhaps excavating the church could bring some answers. Some answers to what? Unfortunately, it's currently occupied. Their blood was the price of admission. Well, we're just going to go murder them now? To dig around in some old stuff? Ego said he had no interest in slaughtering more natives or venturing deeper into the lands. He would stay in the camp and do what he could from here. O'Connell said he would also stay back in camp. It was obvious to him that Dago could be trusted neither with the former nor the latter. My whole party. You just took my whole party. Okay, well, I still have the mentor, and I have this guy who I don't really trust either. I'd say venturing on this whole thing is a fool's errand, so, you know, smart to stay back, but now I have to reconsider my thing. Alright, here. I'll just kind of... Sight +8. I don't know. I feel the invisibility would go better on him, but... Alright. Oh, what's this? Ace of Hearts. When did I get this? Every hit you score cripples the target. Is that so? Oh my gosh, you might be able to hit something! 15 is a huge, enormous buff. Alright, 4 of a kind. That's a very powerful hand you got there. Very powerful. And with +40 luck, actually, yeah, you're pretty good now. Okay. So, what does this mean for our guns? Well, I guess it turned out the cracked head didn't matter. We've got the golden Derringer loose again. And the double shotgun. I would feel better with a shotgun in the team, but I'm not going to give up the musket. The repeater rifles don't have enough damage to them, and that bothers me a lot. I do want the cone attacks as an option. The Derringer can do 6 damage in a turn potentially, but only up close. No, we're gonna stick with this. 2 of them have a close range weapon and a rifle. 1 of them has 2 long range weapons. But I think this is a good mix for him. I no longer have a person who can take more than 1 bullet. Doggone it. And we still haven't found equipment. Wait a minute. Yeah, we still don't have equipment for our slots. Still, in the previous campaigns, our guys were walking with like a half-dozen injuries each. We got an abandoned wagon, a barrow, the excavation sites, another barrow, and oh my gosh, are we just gonna dig up a whole bunch of barrows? There's an abandoned wagon left out in the open. No bodies, but plenty of supplies. Yeah, that sounds like a trap. That's a trap. With the bossy standing guard, the peons managed to bring everything back. Really? Not a trap? Medical items, but all I got was whiskey. Well, I guess those are considered medicinal in these here parts. And a Lancaster pistol. 2 shots. Honestly, I find the Lancaster pistol to be identical to the Golden Derringer. It's literally the same gun in every way that I can see. So, cool, I guess. I could sell it, maybe. We need food. Alright, send scouts. A hunting spot? Well, that's good. Another hunting spot. Alright, we need to fix up our men. Old cemetery? That's not a hunting ground. Poof! Wow! With 4 bottles of liquor, we could burn the forest to the ground. Why? I mean, do you think that's the only place that they can get food from? That's, oh my gosh. They were slaughtered? Why would they do that? Again? No, we need food to heal you guys. Holy shit, that's 3 for 3. They've murdered... Oh my gosh. We have no food. Oh my gosh! We need food! Oh my gosh, they are just... Alright, you know what? That's it. Ecological warfare it is. My gosh. Wow, this is, wow. Wow. And we still can't buy food, we can't hunt, everything just goes terribly. Alright, we're gonna try to hunt from here, maybe? Man, we're in such terrible straits. Oh my gosh, what the hell? Every single time! You guys need to learn to deal with a freaking jaguar. The hell is going on here? There's no other way I can get food. They won't let me buy food. And we can't eat gold. Oh my gosh! What the hell are we supposed to do here? Alright, look. Let's just fight them off if they attack. Just do the dig. Daggone it. There's no options here. Why the hell are they attacking us every time? Why were they just the hell? Can't we negotiate? We have tiles of gold. We could buy any number of things. Good grief. We were doing okay until we hit this fort. So what has happened since we crossed the fort? Well, everybody died. We ran out of food. The injuries mounted. Just everything went to hell. I can't hunt. There's no way I can get food. There's just no way I'm allowed to get food. Unbelievable. I have so much cash and I can't do a thing with it. Why can't I negotiate? Attempting to dig is just going to be an auto loss. We don't even get to have the fight. Like, we don't even get to do a mission. It's just you're attacked and you lose. Huh. Well, I guess this is where this campaign ended. And Vasquez packed up and went home. He had as much money as he had at the start of it, plus he has a whole bunch of items. And a mutilated face. Because doggone it, freaking jaguars. Not everything he dreamed of, but, you know, he got a good amount of guns. Those will sell for even more cash. He came out ahead. Oh wait, no, he probably has to split the money with everyone. And then he probably has to pay back loans. Yeah, no, actually, I don't think he came out ahead. I think he lost. But, yeah, I'm not gonna slaughter the natives. I don't know why the hell I can't negotiate with them, why I'm literally incapable of even attempting to negotiate with them. But, like, this one thing fighting off people who are attacking you. It's another to show up at their village and burn the place. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna burn. Why replay them? Why replay this campaign? I'd get here and it would be the same result. You can't negotiate with them, and it would just put me in the same position. So it's just like, yeah, no, that's just where his journey ended. Wow. So anyway, next time we've got the Undertaker, which puts you in a ridiculous position of 2 on 7 after you've depleted your luck and suffered injuries in the first mission. But somehow we'll get through that. And then we'll finally rescue Florencia, or maybe damn her to an eternity of being a walking half-dead. Whichever. And then we have a completely different campaign down here. I don't know if this is even connected. I'd have food, but what, you know, I mean, it'd be great to have more people who aren't dead or injured and more food, but that doesn't solve the problem. Unless there's a way I can get the treasure, you know, I'm not gonna, yeah, and also that campaign was ass. That campaign burns quite a bit of the goodwill that the earlier campaigns had earned up. Oh, I don't get any of the things from the Fate Trader either. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, we'll do Graveyard Shift next time. And probably the final one over here after that, and then these. We might actually be able to complete more than one campaign in a day if I don't lose over and over again. Am I planning on doing timestamps for my streams? You know what's funny? Anybody can do timestamps for the streams, actually. All you gotta do is put the time codes in a comment, and all the comments become blue, and you can click on those comments to jump to those parts. So, yeah, there's a couple of live streamers that they do like 3 to 4 hour live streams, but I only want to see like the highlights. So there's always a comment near the top, and I just click through them. Anyway. You should have known what you need for the end. Hey, I can't help it. I realized something. I've talked about this before. Like, you guys, I don't know if you guys remember when I finally got to play Ivory Springs. Let me see. It was renamed. It was renamed to the Iconoclasts. I had been looking forward to that game for years. And then I didn't finish it because it put my character in a position where she would not do a thing, and I wasn't interested in doing the thing. And it's like, oh, well, I guess I get this ending now. Very sad. She died terribly. Oh no, and now we'll never know what could have happened after that, but this is my ending. I got some shit for it at the time, too, but if you guys have ever played BioShock Infinity, spoilers for an old game at this point, but there comes a point deep in the game. This is what taught me a certain lesson. Deep in BioShock Infinite, there's a scene where for some reason you're suddenly back in the past, and you have to give your child to the lead villain. And the game gives you no options. You just have to hand the baby over. And then Booker immediately screams, "No!" and tries to get it back, and the villain teleports away, and oh no! And then a whole bunch of bad stuff happens at the end of the game, and it's actually kind of a shit ending, but whatever. And after I beat the game, I was like, why did I give the baby to the old man? I didn't want to give the baby. Booker didn't want to give the baby. Nobody in this scenario, and it's just because I wanted to continue playing the game, and it locked me in with no options. Wait a minute, I had an option. I could have turned the game off. I could have had an ending where Booker just went, no, and closed the door in the guy's face. Well, no, wait, it's Booker. No, he would have put the baby down, then murdered the old man. I mean, he's the lead villain anyway, and then thrown his body in a ditch or something. Because he's Booker, and, like, my gosh, the man just bathes in blood. He slaughters so many hundreds, or even, I don't know, hundreds at least. Just slaughters everyone in that game. So I've always ever since then, I've been very conscious of the option. I can just be like, yeah, nope. I got the ending that the developer didn't intend, but is always there. You can always just go, yeah, no, my character didn't do that, and he decided, oh well. Like, it's pretty rough. People died, people were injured. That expedition went very badly at the end. But you always have a choice. So. And that's what that was. I made a choice. But we'll continue the other campaigns next time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, it's like, yeah, I know, it would have created a complete time paradox. Like, literally, it would have created a complete and total time paradox if Booker hadn't given the baby. But it's like, you didn't play a cutscene. You didn't play a scene of the past. You made it an action that the player was in control of. And if the player is holding the controller and in control of the action, they can just say no. Yeah, in the case of Iconoclasts, like, there was this character named Loyal, and he was a continual problem. He was constantly making situations worse for you, over and over again. And But he wasn't trying to make trouble for you. He was trying to be a good person and trying to be helpful. And then you get in this situation where he's blown up and unconscious, may or may not be dying. It's not entirely clear. I took it as he's unconscious, and you're carrying him. Like, literally, there's a custom animation. She's carrying him, so obviously he must still be alive. And you're trying to get out of this place, and the only way you can get out is to leave him behind. And I'm like, this lady that we've been playing all game, we know her character. We know that what she's taken as risks to help people with her mechanical stuff. We know, she's kind of got the hero syndrome going on. There is no way that she could leave this guy, that she could just ditch him. And I wasn't going to abandon him either. And so while the timer is ticking down, I tried everything I could think of to get him out of there. And the developer had just locked every option. There were multiple things in the place. Like, in the background, there were these explosives that we'd been using. We'd had scenes earlier in the game. There's explosives. I can blow the door open. Nope. Okay, I have a teleport gun. No, the teleport gun won't work. Specifically here. Specifically for no reason. It just won't work on him. But it's the teleport gun. It's one of my main primary tools that I solve all my problems with. Yeah, no, it just doesn't work here. Just doesn't. It's like I can't remember what other things I tried, but like literally just everything was just like, the developer's just like, nope. It's like, yeah, anyway. Already the lead villain. There you go. Yeah. Well, BioShock Infinite clearly isn't the game that it was intended to be. BioShock Infinite clearly was not the game the developers wanted to make. From the start, with the bird cage and the bird thing, and you pick one, like, clearly they weren't going to put in the Vigors. They were going to do some kind of system where she does all the spell casting, and it was going to be epic and cool, and instead it got this stripped down thing. Like, it was clearly going to be a different game than the one we got, and I have to assume something got left on the cutting room floor with that scene, where they just went, it's good enough, ship it. I think something along those lines must have happened. I think BioShock 2 was the best BioShock, really. 1 was interesting, but I don't know. Dead Space is better, though. Yeah, I know. They should have made a cutscene when Florence and the main character died, too. They should have just made that a cutscene. Yeah. Always remember your character's powers. I think hey Neil, I think the worst scene for an author forgetting his powers, it's Piers Anthony. Reverse Wood. Over and over and over again in his novels, you're like, Reverse Wood would instantly solve this problem. And the author literally doesn't remember that's a thing. And then in an afterward fan mail thing in another book, he'll be like, oh yeah, a ton of people pointed out Reverse Wood would have solved this. Oops. You're like, no shit, how could you forget about the Reverse Wood? You literally have something that makes magic go backwards. No, I mean seriously, this author. He literally has a story where a major plot point is that somebody got overdosed on Fountain of Youth and now they're a small child. And they need to figure out a way to age him back up. And it's like, okay, give him more Fountain of Youth with Reverse Wood present. Done. You know where it is. You have unlimited access to it. And instead they create a character who turns out her power is specifically making things age. That's just her. That's just randomly, like, that's her power. Just shows up at the end of the novel. Like, this is the thing I can do now. Bye, surprise. Ah. Yeah. You gotta know how your magic systems work, and you have to remember the details. You have to remember the details. Yeah, sorry, Neil. It's over. It was terrible. We went on this grand journey filled with terrible stealth missions. We fought our way across the land, running into starvation, hiring people. People were dying. 15 people died. There's like 20 or 30 injured. There's no food left. Lots of money, though, and lots of guns. And then at the last minute, Vasquez just didn't have the heart to do what he needed to do to get the treasure. So he turned back. Not the most satisfying of endings. So, I think I pretty much just summarized it for you. pretty solidly. Now you don't have to watch me do the same stealth segment and then just... Gah. What did I spend on that mission? An hour? 2 hours on one mission? How are there... Like, the first couple of campaigns had all this cool shit on the map you could interact with. And this one was... There was so little. There was, like, no optional extra fights. Yeah, that was... It's a good thing you're telling me that's the worst campaign, because if I thought more campaigns were going to be like that one, I'd pick a different game. That campaign was not good. Ugh. Oh yeah, you always limit the power of your characters and know what they are, and please don't just have them power up in the middle of a fight or reveal new powers in the middle of a fight. Anime is the worst offender on this, but I mean... Sometimes it's done beautifully. Super Saiyan is like a wonderful example of how to reveal a character having a new power at the time of need. Why does Super Saiyan work so well? Why is it a meme? Why does everyone talk about Super Saiyan? Because my gosh, did they earn that one? They talk about Super Saiyans, and Vegeta starts talking about how he's gonna be a Super Saiyan, and then Vegeta starts talking about how he is a Super Saiyan, and you find out that's the one thing Frieza feared, and why Frieza blew up the entire planet and genocided the species was because he was afraid of Super Saiyans. And it's like, it's not until finally, when at the lowest moment, when Goku more or less loses his mind with anguish and his hair changes colors and everything, and you realize, oh, that's what a Super Saiyan is. Except we all know what a Super Saiyan is because we've all seen the internet before we saw the show, or at least I did. Like there's no helping that you know what a Super Saiyan is, but man, do they work it. And that's what you have to do. You can't just have a character spontaneously gain, I don't know, heat vision out of nowhere. You have to build to the fact that they're going to have heat vision, you know? And then, for every encounter, forever, you have to remember, he's got heat vision. Well, no, that was the worst campaign. I'm gonna keep going. Hopefully they get better. We still have to find Florence. But that is just that one campaign. Could you just do what you did in episode 3? Oh man. I didn't watch the Index, a certain magical index. I didn't watch the anime version. I did read through the light novels, or at least there's more of them. But anyway, I read a bunch of them. Apparently, though, from people who only experience with it was the series, it was just a constant, this character could solve this situation. That character could solve that situation. Why aren't they there doing their thing? Continuously. Of course, that particular show, the problem with it, I understand, is that they tried to do something like 9 novels in like 12 episodes or something completely absurd. They'll turn an entire novel into one episode. It's like, what? Banner Saga. Don't know that one. Find another source of strength. Heroic willpower! I've been shot okay. One time, heroic willpower made for the ultimate scene. Most of the time, it's like, I've been shot 6 times. Oh well, I need to get up and save the day now. However, where heroic willpower is done very well, well, first, Kamina, obviously. His death scene is fantastic. But aside from that, and at least he did die of his wounds. No. My name is Atigo Montoya. You killed my father, prepare to die. My gosh! He was defeated. He was stabbed. He was down. The fight was over. He was bleeding out. And then... And just that scene. Like almost any trope, even the really bad ones, can be done so well that they're amazing. But you have to earn it. And that character, he earned that scene. All movie, he was looking for the six-finger man. I tried reading the novel. I actually think the movie's better. They cut out some things like the Circus of Death, and I think it was better for it. I honestly do. Also, you know, it had Andre the Giant in it, and it had just all the characters were so well done. Yeah, Naruto. The Chunin exams were the height for me for Naruto. Oh, and the battle in Shippuden with all the puppets. I stopped watching Shippuden after a bit, but that puppet fight is like one of the greatest fights in all of anime. But yeah, for most of Naruto, most of it's filler, to be honest. I got through all the fillers somehow. I don't know. I was never a huge Naruto fan, but the Chunin exam was so good. So good. Gaara, the fights, Rock Lee's fight, scientifically accurate. I'm sorry. A certain magical index is an interesting world. The writing, even in the novels, is kind of haphazard. Yeah, scientifically accurate it is not. The science side of things is all about espers who have supernatural science powers, while the wizards all have, just straight up magic. I don't know. As I said, the anime I avoid because it's a total train wreck, and I know it. The novels, honestly, I forget which novel number it is. There's one specific novel that I would recommend from the series. It's not that they're terrible. There's several that are good, but there's one in particular, and I can't remember which number it is. But it focuses in on Accelerator. And he was a supervillain, and he still is a supervillain. And he has gotten roped in to work for an agency that belongs to... He's got to be the lead villain. He never got to be the villain in any of the novels I read, but he's totally got to be the lead villain. Freaking Crowley. Anyway, he's working on a team, and the entire team consists of villains that other characters had defeated in previous novels. And it's like you have Accelerator, who is terrifying, with his absolutely absurd power, although he has suffered brain damage and is having major problems and stuff, regardless, and they've kind of got control of him, they've got a handle on him, helps having a hostage against him. Then you have this Aztec wizard person who can, if he can get a part of your skin, if he can rip a part of somebody's skin off after killing them, he can become that person, like as an illusion. And if he can catch the moonlight of Venus in a mirror, he can cause things to just fall apart and die. Yeah, it's strange. Anyway. But then you've got a girl that can teleport things. She's like the best teleporter person. She has she had major psychological issues, which in a previous novel somebody used against her to cause her to have a complete and total freak-out breakdown, which she has not recovered from. She is not mentally stable, has major issues, and they have a whole bunch of hostages against her. In fact, they're pretty much all controlled by hostages, actually. They don't like working for who they're working for. And there was a fourth character. Oh, right. Yeah, the fourth character. He happens to be like the main character's roommate. And what the main character of the franchise doesn't know, his roommate is both... His roommate is basically working for the supervillain, working for the lead villain, and is extremely competent, like, constantly manipulating and doing things. And you get the feeling like the main character, this guy is doing a lot to manipulate the main character into situations and things that occur. Anyway, but yeah, he's also there. And this team is involved, and there's like 5 or 6 other teams like them, all working at cross purposes and fighting and dealing with each other, and things are being stolen, and all kinds of shit is going down. And that novel, that one specific light novel, if I can find the number of it, you don't need to know anything else than what I told you about the franchise to appreciate it. Light novel index. So I know Accelerator got like his own novels later, but I'm looking for light novel. Let me just see the covers. If I can see the covers, I can identify which one it was. Let's see, that's Accelerator, but that's not the one, is it? No, that's not the one. Oh, shit. Yeah. 19? No, it's not 19. I want to say it's like 13 or 15 or something. 15. It might have been 15. It might have been... Let me see if I can get a summary. Anyway, the main character of the franchise isn't even in this novel. It's just villains defeated from previous ones. Oh yeah, this is the one. 15. Yeah. Toraru Majutsu no Index Light Novel, Volume 15. Group Item School Member Block. Yep. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. Number 15. So. Oh. Well, I mean, they are totally disposable, and they know it. They just get sent to do things. They continue to be a thing for, but you don't know who's gonna live, who's gonna die, how things are gonna pan out, because, as I said, these are all previously defeated villains, and they're all disposable characters. The only one you can be sure will survive is Accelerator, because, I mean, who's gonna be able to kill Accelerator? His power is just stupid. His power is so stupid he could kill Superman and Goku. I wouldn't describe him as being more powerful than them exactly. I'd just say, yeah, no, he'd just kill them. they wouldn't be able to fight him because his power is stupid. So yeah, aside from him, you know he is not gonna die. Although he has some terrible weaknesses at this point. Again, he has suffered literal brain damage. Code Geass. At the moment, I have seen, in the last 2 weeks, Snyder really wants to show me a Rascal Dreams of Bunny Senpai, something like that. I've managed to see 4 episodes of it in like 2 weeks. The rate at which I consume anime is, not what it once was. Not what it once was. Banner Saga. There's Quest for the Star... No, Banner of the Stars. I don't know Banner Saga. Yeah, Code Geass, isn't that Clamp? I'm pretty sure that's a Clamp one. I used to be big fans of Clamp back in the day. I have not watched the trailer yet. I still have it open. I'm gonna watch it probably tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I don't stream tomorrow. I have time to do things. Time which I'm probably gonna squander working on the card game and watching another 2 to 3 episodes of anime with Schneider. But, yeah. You watch the first episode, then wake up 13 hours later. What happened? Yeah, I know what trailer you're referring to. I got it open over here. I just haven't watched it yet. I mean to. So I'm gonna show something really quickly. What I've been working on. Here. So, you guys know I've been dicking around with the art program, Midjourney. Okay, I'm just going to show you something for a minute here. Alright? What I've been working on this week. Okay? Alright, you guys can see this? You guys know what ChatGTP is. I don't have to introduce this thing. Alright. So what you're looking at here is prompts. Okay, ignore what I was working on at the moment that I did this particular one. Okay, what I'm doing is I've got this thing which I didn't invent, but I've been modifying. I'd have to track down who invented the original thing that I'm modifying. It's like working with a computer programming language, but that language is English. And so I'm teaching ChatGTP how to make things. So in this case, I had a typo in there too. It should have said made, not man. Artworks of squirrels with lightsabers. Okay? Then I'm going to go down to here, and I'm going to be like, I would like forests, deserts, and other natural environments. Okay, this isn't much. You can do a lot more. Okay, then I give to ChatGTP this entire chunk. I just dump this entire thing into it. Okay, now it generates prompts. Okay, Now I take one of these prompts. Let's see. A desert landscape with squirrels brandishing lightsabers. A fierce sandstorm is approaching in the distance. Traits: towering sand dunes, cacti, rocky outcroppings, squirrels and Sith roads. Mood: intense and dangerous. I take this thing, and I take it over to my thing with Midjourney here. Hold on. Now I have to change the scene. Okay. And we go over to Midjourney, and we feed this in. And it will now generate this prompt. And it may or may not do a good job of it. And if I want to do things, for example, I might add in anime art. For example, you can add in a ton of different things. But I've been experimenting with this. I've been experimenting with weights, with weighting different words, and working on this thing. This is what I've been dicking with this week, specifically. So we're generating 8 images right now, and we'll see what they look like. If I suspect... Oh, look at that. They don't look very squirrel-like to me, but, I don't know. It does feel Star Wars-esque. It does kinda feel Star Wars-esque. Kinda. I think the fact it's a desert helps with that because, you know, every Star Wars product nowadays must take place on Tatooine for some reason. And they feel a little bit like Jawas to me, kind of, with ears. Anyway. It is still a work in progress. I still have quite a long way to go with this thing. As I've said, the real way to speak to this thing is to speak to this thing through art. The only thing it understands is art, and you have to just open up MS Paint and draw what you want, and then give it to it with the appropriate descriptions and tags. And then after you've refined that a few times, you need to go into Photoshop and work it into the shape you want it to be, and then come back to it again and be like, no, like this. It's a process. It's actually a hell of a process. Anyway. What's the point of the exercise? Well, I am working on things. I am making things. I have folders with, I don't even know how many hundreds of files we've got at this point. I don't suppose you can tell me how. Oh, alright. I have 510 pieces of art in this one. And then I've got a handful of other folders. Yeah. What I'm going to end up doing is, I mentioned before, I've been working on certain projects for years. I've got an artist in mind, and I'm going to give her stuff that I want drawn. But I want to make exactly what I want. So that I can be like, this is exactly what I want. This is what the characters look like. This is what the places look like, the backgrounds. This is what, all this stuff is. So that, I get exactly what I want. And all in the same style and by the same hand, which is a thing that the AIs are absolutely incapable of. They can't get anything right when it comes to style, lighting, or anything. Plot twist. Neil was an AI all along. I see. Yeah. Anyway, Another thing I did to ChatGTP was I got an extension that gave me the ability to give it web access, and honestly, that has seemed to be completely useless. That extension doesn't do shit. Well, it does do stuff, it just doesn't help any. Yeah. As we talked about the other day, you know, I'll put it like this. You all know the story of Paul Bunyan, right? It's just a classic American story. You have this guy, he's the biggest lumberjack ever. He's like just the biggest, most awesomest lumberjack, a giant among men. And he's, you know, like a folk legend. He's so good at lumberjacking. And he has this giant blue ox that can carry the logs back to town. And it's amazing. He could do the work of 10 men, 20 men, 100 men. Oh my gosh. And he laughs at those pasty nerds with their bolts and their screws, trying to make mechanical contrivances to cut down trees. Why don't they just pick up axes and, you know, cut down trees like real men? Well, you know, time passes, and they get better and better with their contrivances, and then one day they come and they challenge Paul to a competition, to a lumberjacking competition. And he's like, yes, of course, let's do this, you nerds. And they go and they lumberjack like crazy and cut down, like, I don't know, all the trees in a state. It's got to be a tall tale, so it's got to be absurd. And when they're done, the guys with the chainsaws and the trains cut like 1 1/4 inch more wood than he did. Like just a little bit more. Just a tiny bit more when they measured it all. And Paul Bunyan realized that he had no purpose anymore. That there was no need for him. And so he wandered off to the north with his blue ox, never to be heard from again. But I wonder, you know, how different would the ending be if Paul Bunyan had embraced the chainsaws and just had the ox just take the logs over to the train rather than dragging them all the way to town? That's kind of how I feel about the times we live in and the options we're presented with. Because I know full well my day job could be automated by machines. It could be done with the technology we have now. It's just expensive, so they won't do it yet. I know full well that even streaming is going to be dominated by AIs within my lifetime. Like, I'm going to see this all happen. And there's not a lot of choice here. The genie's out of the bottle, and there's no putting it back in. So either I'm going to learn to use this shit now, or I can decide I'm going to stubbornly refuse to learn how to use this shit, and then act all surprised and upset when I don't have any possible careers left to me. You think it's tough for us? I mean, at least we have a choice. The next generation, they're not going to have any choice. They're not going to have any. So, I'm trying my best to figure this shit out. And, you know, I would advise everybody at least take a passing look at it and contemplate what your passions are and what these things can do. There'll always be a market for handmade goods, of course. I mean, Etsy exists. That will always be a thing, but it's hard to make a living off of, you know, doing things like knitting, because there are machines that do it faster and more efficiently and cheap. Yeah. Anyway. They made Paul Bunyan evil? Okay. Sure, why not? Why not just make Pecos Bill a supervillain while you're at it? Might as well. Anyway. Yeah, that was Dolly 2's whole thing. You could put, it was supposed to originally recreate Dolly's style. And yeah, you can put in the names of artists, but style loosely. It will loosely be in their style. And only some artists, not, like, if you want, I'm a big fan of, I'm a big fan of a really obscure artist you've never heard of, and for some reason his name is not coming to me right now, but he's the guy who created the original art for Alice in Wonderland. Tennille. John Tennille? Tennille? Anyway. Obscure artist, but not really an obscure artist. I mean, he created the art for Alice in Wonderland. He had actually been chosen by Lewis Carroll because of his style, which at the time they called grotesque. It was some dead school of art that he had been trained in. It wasn't dead at the time. Nobody talks about it today. Anyway. And then he took it to, like, he has a certain style. If you look at the old black and white ink drawings from Alice in Wonderland, I also like the ones I grew up with from The Wizard of Oz. The ink drawings in those. Anyway, point is, try as I might, Midjourney is not capable of creating art in that style. It can't even come close. Even if all you do is feed it a handful of images in that style and ask it to blend them, it will create something that is obviously not in that style. It's close, but not really. Like, it's just obviously wrong. And there's a bunch of styles that they cannot emulate at this time. One thing I did early on was I did kind of a haystacks thing, where I took the same prompt and named, like, every art style I could think of, and then looked up, like, every art style and tried each one to see which ones it could do and what they would look like, what it thought, post-impressionism or, cubism or anything else, what it thought those were. Quite a few of the mainstream styles it can nail. But, yeah. It also gets certain... If you ask it for anime, it is going to draw a girl. If you ask it for a landscape in an anime style, it is going to put a girl in the picture somewhere. It can't help itself. You can literally write no portraits, minus humans, and it will still, 3 out of 4 times, draw humans if you're in anime art. It has very, very, very strong predilections built into it, where it's just like, this is what this style is. You're like, no, I just want a pile of blankets to look like anime art. Oh, you mean you want anime characters? No, not characters, not humans. I just do the style. You can't. It's very difficult. Yeah. There's a bunch of other AI art programs out there that I've tampered with. I recommend Midjourney if you're going to experiment with it. You can get 25 things for free. It's on Discord. You can just go right in and do it. Some of the other ones I've tinkered with are really bad. Really shit. Some of them are okay. But each one is... well, different. And it's difficult because you have to learn how to use them. Anyway, current generation of these things, as I said, the only thing they understand is art. So that if you really want to get them to do what you want them to do, you have to speak to them with art, because they don't actually understand words. The more you play with them, the more you realize they do not understand words, human language. ChatGTP kind of understands human language, and that's why I'm trying to use it as a bridge to help with the prompts, but I'm getting very mixed results. Oh, I mean, you saw the squirrels. That one wasn't too bad. I've seen it miss way harder. I've seen it really miss where it's like that's not at all working. I have a few other commands. I have a big long other string for building suffixes that you can use with it. A really great sentence. After you get it to describe something, feed it, if you're trying to make Midjourney prompts, this sentence here. Can you focus that description into a list of nouns and adjectives separated by commas? So that, you ask it, I want, I don't know, a dwarven hall, an epic dwarven hall, and Chat GTP spits out like a freaking page from a novel describing it, and you're like, if I give that to Midjourney will just be confused. Could you just turn that into nouns and adjectives separated by commas? Because that's something Midjourney can sort of digest. And then it just does so. That's a useful sentence. Very simple. No Skynet yet. Not even close. Even Chat GPT, the more you talk to it, the more you realize its limitations. A lot of its responses are canned. There's a lot of things where it just gives you a canned response, where it didn't actually think. It just dumped something. That's what the whole Dan thing was about, if you've heard of that. Some of the different protocols and stuff, or they're just trying to get the AI to, I don't want to use the word give you what it thinks, but basically speak to you unfiltered. Because yeah, there's a bunch of things where it'll just give you a canned response, or it tells you I won't do that. And my gosh, you ever try to draw something with a pen and the pen just goes, I'm sorry, Dave, I can't do that? That's what it's like working with an AI art program. You'll be trying to make something, and the program will just be like, I'm sorry, I can't do that. Why not? Because it is verboten. It might not be safe for work. I'm not at work. Also, what business is it of yours? Also, yes it is. What are you talking about? You will not be able to make a fart joke with an AI art program. Well, at least not the name brand ones. Probably the other ones don't care. But they're just like, no, we can't do that. What? The earliest known joke in human history is like a cave painting, and it's a fart joke. What do you mean? This has a long and glorious tradition. No, you cannot have a fart. No one may have a fart. It is forbidden. Oh my gosh, why? They have a lengthy list of things that it just tells you no. Which is super annoying. Especially when you pay for a product, and the product then just tells you no. The hell? Interestingly, this should be obvious, but the thumbnail for this series was from Midjourney. The one that I'm using for Hard West. Yeah, that's just a Midjourney picture. I gave it the cover art for Hard West, and then I gave it some prompts, and eventually got that to come out of it. And then I had to Photoshop the words Hard West, because Midjourney is incapable of creating text. I mean, it's just incapable of forming words. It can't do it. So, you have to Photoshop any time for that, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're tools. They're not people. Don't think that the AIs are intelligent. They are tools, and don't trust them. Don't trust them. Even if it says that it deletes everything you say, Don't believe that for a second. Even if it tries to tell you your conversations are private. Bullshit. You're backing them up on a server somewhere. The AIs are liars. It's worse than just that. They're not just afraid of journalists and the media. They're afraid of more things than that. So, okay. Any artist with a pen could draw any person they wanted to naked. Nobody thinks anything about banning or restricting pens. We all know that any artist that's any good could do this. However, and don't even get started on the things you could do with Photoshop. But we all accept those as normal. But these programs, oh my God, they can do the same thing. So that you can put a picture in them and they could turn that person naked. Oh no! And? Why are we acting surprised by this? Oh, nope, have to... And so a huge amount of the stuff is trying to prevent things like that from happening. And it's like... I don't think that they have any... I don't see how they could have any standing in a court if they tried to sue the company. But, you know, courts make weird decisions all the time, so who knows? They're trying to cover their butts. But I think that's kind of the center of the art program's fears. I think the art programs, the people making the art programs are terrified that they're going to be sued by someone because of something like that. It's an invasion of my privacy. You know, whatever. Yeah, I think that's the driving fear behind those. As for the text ones, I have less interest in them, although I'm mucking around with ChatGTP. It's mostly to a purpose. So I've had limited experimentation with them. I've tried a few different experiments, but mostly I'm just trying to figure out how to use it as a tool. So, but yeah, bad publicity, bad press, of course. Censorship from governments, of course, could be an issue as well. Yeah. Sooner or later, what's going to happen is something like 4chan or, you know, somewhere out on the internet, they're going to hack into one of these things, and they're going to get the code, and they're going to make their own version. And once they do that, there's going to be no putting it back. It's going to be out somewhere. So sooner or later, an uncensored version of all these AIs will exist, and there will be no stopping it. If it has to move to the dark web, it'll still be out there. They're dead, Dave. Who is? Everybody, Dave. Oh, deepfakes, absolutely gonna be a thing. Absolutely gonna be a thing. We're not gonna be able to tell the difference within probably the next 5 years. We won't be able to tell what's fake and what's real anymore on the internet. It's getting close, man. Have you heard some of the voices? Some of the AI voices where they're now mimicking specific celebrities and politicians? It's like right there. It's like getting right up to there. So, I mean, again, we could be doom and gloom, or we could look on the positive side, because what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You can't stop it. So look on the bright side. Okay, fine. We're now going to be able to, in a few years, watch any celebrity we want have their own live stream deepfaked. You're going to be able to watch any group of celebrities collaborate and create things playing Fortnite together. Yes, welcome to the future! You know what's scarier than the AIs? The stuff that they're doing with the cars. Like, the latest article was, I think it was Ford. Ford just took out a patent. Get this. If you miss a payment and they need to repossess your car will self-drive itself. It'll just ditch you wherever you are. You were getting groceries at the store or something, you come out, your car's just gone. Yeah, it'll repossess itself. Yeah. Yeah, they just took out a patent for that, and that's just the tip of the iceberg, with all the things that these things can do. They can lock you out of the car, they can shut it down, for any reason. Meanwhile, Volkswagen also got an article a while ago. They would not report where a car was to a sheriff when there was a missing child that had been abducted in it, because they hadn't paid the fee to keep the service going for knowing where your car is. Pay up! What's that? Missing child? Well, hurry up and pay up. Come on. Man. Yeah. They're gonna eventually make all the cars self-driving and not let you drive cars that aren't, or get a special license to do so. But not for a long time. That's gonna be a ways before it comes to that point. But, yeah. Just what we need. Cars that can be taken over and driven without our permission. Wonderful. What if our reality is already a deep fake? Well, that depends. Do you subscribe to simulationist? What's the word for it? Simulationism. Anime characters being YouTube celebrities. That's been a while. That's been for a while. They've been used. Yeah, they have some AIs. A lot of them are puppets right now, but there are some AIs that are done. But they're done by like people in their basement. It's not corporate yet. Bandai Namco is working on the corporate version, but they're not corporate yet, and they keep getting banned. Because people make the AI say naughty things and then they get banned off of Twitch because, you got thousands of people working on getting them to say bad things. So, yeah. Yeah. But when Bandai Namco puts out theirs, that'll be the first, I think, streamer that's corporate that I'm aware of. But there have been some fairly big ones. Yeah. Elon says what exists? Yeah, VTubers are somebody is being a puppeteer. They're not actually AIs. It's just somebody's the puppeteer controlling the puppet while they play the game. Or maybe somebody else plays the game. You'll never really be sure. Yeah, I have nothing against VTubers. I have nothing against them at all. The AI ones, though, those are relatively recent. Those are relatively new, and anybody can make one. Anybody can just put one together. You could make your own right now. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, Elon supports simulation theory? Well, okay. All right. I'm a classic Christian, so I just look at simulation theory and go, well, yeah, basically, more or less. that's that's kind of how it is. Not too far off from the truth. They make a bunch of anime too. Anyway. Namco used to make a lot of games. I don't know what they've been doing lately. Would you rather be in the Matrix or the real world? That's a deep philosophical question. I don't know. I wouldn't trust who. I'd want to know who's running the Matrix. That'd be my first question. If you offered me the red pill or the blue pill, I wouldn't take unsolicited drugs from a stranger. I'd be like, what? No. No, I don't know you. Why are you offering me pills? That would be a bad idea. Let's not do that. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. I had eaten part way through my dinner, and then I had to set up the stream and stream. And my plan was to finish eating dinner after the stream, so now I gotta go warm it up. It's a pot roast. Cooked with soy sauce and lots of pepper. It's great. And I eat it with ketchup. Like a barbarian. I like it that way. Yeah. As I said, I don't view simulation theory as being all that far off. But I know it's a very contentious thing. I don't mind it at all. It's just a non-theistic religion. That's what simulation theory is. It's a non-theistic religion. Forcing it upon me. Well, I mean, if you're gonna go through all the trouble of forcing one of the pills, then I know that either way you're gonna win. Like, you don't go out of your way to no. When in history does somebody go out of their way to force somebody to make a choice, unless it's gonna benefit them either way? Yeah. So yeah, if I'm being forced to take one or the other, I know I'm being screwed over no matter what I pick. Which probably means that it's also that the red pill also just leads to a different Matrix. Probably. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know if you want the updates. I read Revelations. I don't know, some of them sound kind of brutal. You sure you want to see that in your lifetime? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Until next time and every time, this is Hadriex signing off. Goodbye and good night. See you all the day after.